TGC
For
underscore the
real?
underscore game underscore cave just redeemed first,
I need
tuning
that
in
money.
before
I need
all
that
the other
money.
gamers.
Hi there, folks. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining me. How y'all doing? TGC, congratulations on getting first, and thank you for that Prime Gaming sub. You could have taken that sub anywhere on the internet, TGC, and I appreciate that you threw that Prime Gaming sub my way. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you for that. 26 months is crazy. Thank you for that support. I do really appreciate it. Mama, hope you're doing well. Imagine needing to starting soon when you're already late and making us wait longer. Listen, there's stuff that has to get done after I hit start. The starting soon also, this is something that I learned. Hold on, I know my voice is a little bit off because I'm not talking into the mic. There we go. This is something that I learned actually very early on about streaming, is you actually don't want to immediately start when you go live. You always want to have some kind of starting soon buffer, because you got to give people time. You know, you got to give people time to see the notification, to get to your channel, to get in, you know, settle in, get their popcorn. You know, it's why movie theaters say that the movie starts at a certain time, and then at that starting time, they play a bunch of trailers before the movie, because they give a buffer for the starting time. Because if you set a time, people will be late, and that's just how it is. That's just the facts. Hold on here. I am making a note of something, because this is what I was putting together actually when I was okay. And then I guess I'll put Tuesday, Thursday, tentatively. Yay. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay, because what I was doing during that break actually was putting together some information that I could share with y'all. They should have already been waiting half an hour like I was. Well, Mama, see, here's the problem, Mama. You know this. You know this, Mama. If we hold the world to the standard that you set, the world will always come up short. Technically, actually longer than half an hour, but I just had it open while I was doing other things. No one is as ready as you, Mama, and that's a problem. You, Mama, are not the lowest common denominator. Starting soon is when you sit in your chair doing breathing exercises because of your fear of being perceived. Generally, I don't start doing the breathing exercises about my fear of being perceived until after it's already begun, because the best time to deal with your fear is while it's happening to you. Mama, that's exactly what I was going to talk to you about. So no, that lady has not gotten back to me. I have not gone to the union yet, but I will give an update on it. So it's only 11. I sent the email at close to the end of the day Friday. Totally could have been responded to on Friday. Didn't expect a response Friday, because part of what I was asking, if she's willing to do something in response to what happened that I explained on Saturday, if she is going to actually make a genuine effort to correct the error that she made, or that the department made, if she's making a genuine effort to correct that, I wasn't expecting to hear back from her Friday, and I wasn't expecting to hear back from her this morning. I am going to give her until Wednesday to get back to me, because in order for her to actually take action to correct this, she is going to have to talk to some people. She's going to have to reach out to somebody to ask, so basically, if she takes any of the suggestions I gave of things that, like, maybe can we do these things to fix this problem, any of those is going to require her to get other people to approve it. So I didn't expect to hear back from her Friday. I don't expect to hear back from her today. I'll even give her tomorrow. But if I haven't heard anything by Wednesday, I'm going to send an email follow-up to her, basically being like, what's the deal? And they might not do shit, they just simply might say, nah, dog. In which case I'll send that email to the union and we'll see what happens, right? Like then at that point, then it's like, okay, well, it's out of you. Like, you've made this decision. You've made the decision, make no effort here. I'm going to take it to the union. I think the scenario where they don't do anything at all to help me here is unfortunately the one I'm preparing for, even though I don't think that it's the one that, like, literally it doesn't need to happen. Literally, there are so many things they could do to help me that would all be completely reasonable. If I got an email, if I accepted course offerings for the upcoming semester, and then somebody emailed me and said, hey, there is someone for whom the offering they got does not work. Would you be willing to swap with them? Does this offering work for you? And it did, I would take it. Like, I would do that. No questions asked. And I believe that that's true of most of the people who I'm working with, right? Who also teach courses. So I think it's a completely reasonable ask. The obstacle is going to come down to whether or not this person is going to put in that effort. The effort of sending an email. So we'll see. I really hope. I mean, it would be incredible if I heard back from them during this stream. We don't know. Only time will tell. You're forgetting how early it is for me since it's so much later for you. It's true. So anyway, we're waiting. We're going to see. I gave them several solutions with varying degrees of both easy to do and difficult to do. But one thing I wanted to do. Are you okay, buddy? Chainsaw, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. So I'm talking around this, Chainsaw. You weren't here on Saturday, so I don't think you heard this. So basically what happened, Chainsaw, I'm doing okay, but I found out that at one of the 2 universities where I work, I basically, long story short, an email was sent out asking if anyone was available to teach a course that another professor could not teach in the winter. I responded saying I would be willing to teach that in the winter. They responded to me being like, but you already have classes. I responded being like, I haven't been offered any classes. And then they responded with, because you didn't apply for any classes, to which I responded with screenshots showing all of the classes I applied for, to which they responded, we didn't see any of those. So basically I found out last week at the end of the week that I was going to have no work at one of the universities that I work at because they lost all of my job applications and had already assigned courses, and I was getting 0, even though I was eligible to teach 3 and qualified to teach 3 and should have been offered 3. They were going to offer me 0 because they literally lost my applications. So I'm waiting for them to get back to me about what they're going to do to fix that, because it's a violation of our union contract. The fact that they, either through negligence, incompetence, whatever the case might be, didn't consider me for jobs that I should have been offered. So I'm doing good, but I'm waiting to hear back about that. I'm doing good, but I'm waiting to hear back about that. Now, it's not the end of the world. The thing is, too, if I escalate it, I'm going to basically soft propose to the union, like basically ask the union, like, what, if anything, can or should be done here. But the truth of the matter is, if we look at this big picture, the truth of the matter is, it's okay that it will be okay if I end up with nothing more than I currently have, because they did give me a course for the winter, the one that they were looking to fill that I said I was available for. So I will be teaching at least 3 courses in the winter. It would just be better if it was 4 for the amount of money the difference in the amount of money that makes is not small. It's effectively like 9,000 Canadian dollars. Yeah, it really does, Chainsaw. We'll see. They literally can do things. There are so many things that they can do. It's just going to be a question of whether or not they are going to whether or not they're going to do that. Why is this awkward, though? And why is this only the first? What's the second thing that's going to make it awkward? We had a bit of a start this morning. Kiddo left to get bus for school, but 2 minutes later, seen him running back home. I'm panicking, thinking he forgot his pass or something. Turned out there was an issue with the bus and the driver needed a mechanic, so I had to phone the school to say he was going to be late, as the next bus isn't until 9, which is when he's meant to start. Okay. Damn. Okay, so yeah, mechanical issues. Hi, Ivory. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. I almost said Wednesday. I was going to make a joke, but the fact you already had a reason to not be okay makes me not want to make the joke. I mean, you can go ahead and make the joke, Chainsaw. Now I want to know what the joke was. But that's quite a start, Mama, to already be like in a state of panic. To see your kid running back from the bus, like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit, what did we miss? Thankfully, all was good, and the school were nice enough to let me know he got there okay and everything because he's terrible at messaging. Thank goodness. Okay, well, I'm glad that all ended up working out. Glad that all ended up working out for you, which is good. But the thing is, yeah, so it will be fine. If I'm only teaching 3 courses in the winter instead of 4, that will be fine. It will be fine to the tune of making $9,000 less dollars in the winter, which will be nice to the tune of directly impacting the employment insurance I'm probably going to have to go on again in the summer, which is directly correlates to the amount of money that I made in the last 6 months of employment, which again will be $9,000 less dollars because of their mistake. So it's fine in the sense that it's not fine, but it'll be fine. But I was looking, what I wanted to look at was, okay, what is this going to mean for stream schedule in the winter? What is this going to look like? I was asking if you are okay because you have bangs, and I've learned allegedly women will try out bangs when they aren't okay. It's true, isn't it? Yeah, it's like the stereotype is that if you're trying out bangs, that means you're going through some sort of emotional crisis. That's such an interesting thing because I avoided having anything close to bangs in my haircuts and hairstyle for a very long time on the basis of that kind of joke, right? On the low-hanging fruit basis of the bangs joke. I think bangs are in. I think bangs are in and comedy hasn't caught up to it. You know? I feel like there are some high-profile fashion and style icons of the bangs of late, you know? I think if Dakota Johnson, Nepo baby Dakota Johnson, is rocking bangs, then I think it's okay, you know? And we can have bangs without it necessarily indicating a crisis. Now, am I currently experiencing a crisis? Ironically, yes, but the bangs predate the crisis. I had a funny moment though, not like funny haha, but I thought it was funny since it's towards the end of the year. I was looking back at everything and there's such a contrast. It's like Zooey Deschanel without bangs, she's a completely different person. It's true, right? Or think about Harry Potter. Without, like, Harry Potter has bangs, you know? I feel like there are lots of celebrities with bangs. Hold on, male celebrities, bangs. Not that we need to look to celebrities to justify our bangs. Not that we need celebrities to justify our bangs, but you know, we can. Ian Somerhalder, bangs. All of these are women. All of these are women. Is nobody inspired by men getting bangs? I mean, Sabrina Carpenter has bangs. I think we're good. You know, I think we're okay. I think we're safe. Last year I read 24 books and this year I'm close to 60. Yeah, last year I played 50 games and this year I'm at 18. Like actually completed, not DNFs, etc. Woo! And 2 of those 18 games from this year are replays because I struggled so much. That is an interesting contrast, Mama. So, do you think that do you think that they're like directly correlated? Like the reason that you've played less games this year is because of reading more books, or the reason you've read more books is because you're playing less games? Like, you know what I mean? Because that's like not taking up as much as your time. It's true. I don't think guys really refer to them as bangs or fringe, but that's just another example about how men can get away with anything without being judged nearly as harshly as women. I have a friend, and I say this with love, she looks so much better with bangs. Sometimes people do. Sometimes people do, right? Like some hairstyles are like some hairstyles fit the person that has them, right? And we know this to be true Because if you have watched this stream long enough, or you watch the clips on this stream, you will see me have 8,000 different hairstyles. And some of them work and some of them don't. But you never know unless you try. You absolutely read more because you're not gaming. It is shocking, Mama, because you are echoing a sentiment that I've heard now. We've talked about this before. This is a sentiment I've heard from lots of people. Holly's had this experience. You've had this experience. I've seen other people online commenting about this experience, about 2025 being a year where they really struggled to find games that they wanted to play, which I think is so interesting because I look back at 2025 and have been looking back at 2025 in anticipation of the upcoming Video Game Logic Awards, the 5th annual Video Game Logic Awards, this December 6th, 2025. Mark your calendars. I've been looking back at all the games that I played this year for the categories, for the nominees, for the Video Game Logic Awards this year. And I've just been reminded about how much of an absolute banger year this has been for video games. Like, from the beginning of the year till now, just banger after banger after banger. It feels like I haven't struggled to find a game to play at all. But that's not the prevailing experience. Like, a lot of people have actually had an experience much more similar to yours, where it's like it's been a real struggle. But I'm curious, actually, you know what? In the looking, I never thought to check this. Apply filters. Playing 2025. Update filters. How many games? So according to this, I have played or am playing. I have played or am playing 24 games this year, which I think is wrong. Hold on. Oh, it is, because I didn't start tracking games on Backlogged until partway through the year. So this doesn't have Link to the Past, Silent Hill 2, Donkey Kong Country 2, Harvestella, Skyward Sword. Why are those not on here? That's really weird. This is an imperfect system. This clearly doesn't actually track every game that I've played. So hold on. Played, display by last played. Oh yeah, this is already more games than that was showing before. Weird. So in this year, I've actually played 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 plus 3. I played 48 games this year. I've played 48 games this year. Sorry, yeah, I'm looking at my backlogged thing, and then I brought this up because I was like, my backlogged is wrong. And in fact, it's flat out wrong. It doesn't even show all the games that I recorded as playing this year. So it's just displaying the wrong number of games. I've played 48 games this year, between the games that I've streamed and the games that I've played off stream. So I played 48 games this year, and I just feel like, yeah, there's been so many bangers. I've not played a good story-based game for so long that it's actually kept my attention and I've enjoyed and finished. So I've looked for that escape elsewhere and it's been books. Totally. And that makes complete sense, right? Like, if that's what you're yearning for and you're not finding that, it makes total sense to choose that. How did I find that, Ivory? So if you go to if you go to Backlogged, if you use Backlogged and you've been consistently recording like I do when you play games. So I go in and I update my journal on Backlogged whenever I play a game, and keep track of the days that I play different games. If you then go to, at the very top, you should see the number of games you've played for all time. If you click played, and then you sort by last played, it shows the date underneath the game. that is the last time you have played that game. And then you can go back through and see how many there were. And I'm realizing that this is also imperfect because it doesn't show Vagrant Story, even though the last time I played Vagrant Story was literally last week. That should be there. Although actually, hold on. Do I have the, oh, it's still filtering them. Right, I need to include playing as well. Sort by last played with playing. Apply filters, played and playing. Update filters. There we go. That's even more. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. So including games I'm still actively playing, I have played 55 games this year. You don't do that? Yeah, so Ivory, if you're not tracking everything that you've ever done online in an effort to give the internet as much of your data to sell as possible, then you won't have this information. But I have this information because I am willingly giving that data unnecessarily to the internet. And I don't need to, and I shouldn't, and my wife thinks it's crazy. But I played 55 games this year. And I feel like for other people, this contrast must also be stark, because I feel like Holly played like 100 and something games last year. And I suspect Holly this year will be like, she probably did not breach 100 this year, right? I think I might have played more games than Holly this year for the first time in a long time, but we will see. You're inclined to be on my wife's side? You know what? She's probably right. You didn't include playing, which would give you another 4 or 5. Yeah, you were just doing the ones that had been finished. Finished 48 games, still playing 55 total. But yeah. So anyway, but something that I was looking at for looking to the future, looking to next year, is one thing that I was thinking, guys, is so on Mondays, like days like today, I teach in the morning until about 10 o'clock. Then I come home and I stream, and then I go and I teach again in the evening. And that's worked this semester. And it's worked. And I'm here to tell you that I will never do that again if I can help it. If it is within my power to avoid doing so, I will never try to sandwich a stream in between courses I'm teaching ever again. Because it just makes, Mondays are my hardest day of the week. Mondays are brutal. And it's not that I don't love teaching or coming back and streaming, but it just is hard, right? It's very difficult. And so I just simply won't be doing that. I need that money. I simply won't be doing that again in the future. Foxhound, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thanks so much for joining us. And thank you, by the way, for that tier 3 sub. What the hell? 39 months, Foxhound. That's crazy. 39 months of incredible support. A tier 3 subs counts for 3 subs, which means we are going to do a spin of the Wheel of Punishment for that. Thank you so much for that, Foxhound. I'll stream on Monday for you instead. I'm sure I know you enough to be you at this point. It's true, Mama. We can set, you could be like a VTuber. We can set up a rig, and then it's just, you just are me, and you can just, you'll probably do a better stream as me than me, you know? But it's just really tough to do that. It's really tough to, exactly, just like this. Just like this. You will have suddenly finished Vagrant Story, though, and moved. Damn it, that's true. I'll come back on Wednesdays and be like, what did you do on Monday? And you're like, I stopped playing the game Holly didn't like. Incredible. Anyway, yeah, it's just really hard. It's just really hard. It's like, it's taxing mentally to do that, to leapfrog back and forth between those two mindsets, and to like go to one workplace, then come back home, then go back to another workplace, then come back home. Just makes for, it adds a lot more than you think it does to the to the exhaustion of the day. So I don't want to do that in the winter. I don't want to stream any less. But I also don't want to do that next semester. So but it's looking good at this point for not having to do that in the winter. The only thing I probably won't be able to do is the accent, so hope you're all ready for Scottish Ross. Well, here's the thing, Mama. This is so funny, Mama. I actually think this would be such a funny thing to do because it will be the only time that I do a Scottish accent because I'm not allowed to do a Scottish accent. So not only will it be the only time I'm doing a Scottish accent, it will be an accurate Scottish accent. Unlike any accent that I have allegedly done in the past. So tentatively, and this is really exciting. I mean, we don't know because I'm still waiting to hear back from my workplace that fucked up and didn't offer me any jobs for the winter, didn't offer me any contracts for the winter. We're still waiting to see how they decide that they're going to address their fuck up, how they're going to fix their fuck up. And if they fix it in a good way, in the way I would prefer them to fix it, then our schedule for the winter is perfect. If they fix it in a less than ideal way that I don't like, we'll see. We'll see what that does to the schedule. But tentatively, folks, tentatively, this is what the schedule for the new year is going to look like for the stream. It's going to be unchanged. A rare and beautiful thing with the way that my job works. It is going to remain you don't believe it? You're immediately sussing on it, Foxhound. You immediately cast out. It won't change. If things go according to plan, I will be teaching on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. That's true, Foxhound. And as I just said, one of my workplaces literally fucked up and didn't give me any contracts for the winter when they should have, legally. And so we'll see how they fix that. But if they fix it in the way I want them to, which they won't, most likely, I will be streaming on Mondays from 10 until 3. I will be working on Tuesdays. I will be streaming on Wednesdays from 10 until 3. I will be working on Thursdays and Fridays, and I will be streaming on Saturdays from 1 until 5. So I will never be working and streaming on the same day if everything goes according to plan, which for me is just so much better. But we'll see. Fingers crossed. Every finger crossed, every toe crossed. Well, hopefully that all works out. Fred, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday, my friend. I was gonna say, we'll everything that you can cross it for me. Everything that you can cross it for me, because I really hope that first of all, cross it that they fix their fuck up, that my workplace fixes their fuck up, but also cross it that they fix it in the way that is best for me and not fix it in a way that further inconveniences me. That only really leaves Sunday fully for you. It's true, Mama. It's true. It does only leave Sunday fully for me, which I'll have you know that Sundays aren't even fully for me. Most of the time, Megan and I both end up working on our own stuff on Sunday, as I've said before. So even that Sunday will probably not be quote unquote for me. But having done it, but technically that's what's happening this semester. And having now done it both ways, having done it where I had days just for streaming and just for teaching, and days where I have a mixture of both, I can tell you guys with 100% confidence, even if it means I'm quote unquote working 6 days a week, it is so much easier to do that when each day is just its own thing than when the days are fuller and have multiple different jobs that I'm doing, right? Like it just is easier. So I would so much rather have a 6-day week where it's stream, work, stream, than a week where every day is some mixture of the two. Sounds like an awesome situation if it's fixed. Yes. If it's fixed being the key word, because the two solutions that I offered, because I didn't offer, okay, so here's the thing. There are 3 ways they could fix this situation at my workplace. And I know they're not going to do one of them because it's the most inconvenient thing they could possibly do for themselves, which, to be clear, I don't give a fuck if they're inconvenienced by this because they fucking inconvenienced me in a way that directly affects my financial security. So quite frankly, I don't give a fuck if they're inconvenienced, but it's the one I think that they're least likely to do, which is why I offered the other 2 suggestions. First way they fix it is that they basically go and they tell the people that they offered contracts to that should have gone to me, that they are offering the contract that should have gone to me, and then that person can accept the contract that they have that I can't take, basically. That's option number 1. They're not going to do that because it makes so much more work and it's so many more points where they could have more administrative incompetence occur. They're just not going to do that version, even though they should. Which is fine, because I also don't necessarily think it's fair to the person that's been offered the contract that it get taken away from them, even though that's what should have happened. Like, they never should have gotten it in the first place. I understand that situation is now affecting other people in ways. I get that they won't do that one. They should. If they don't do anyway, I'm definitely going to complain about it, but they're not going to do that one. Option number 2, which is, I think, the preferable option, the easiest option, the option that inconveniences the fewest people in the fewest places, is that they stick with the courses that they have offered me that I currently cannot teach and just do what I suggested, which is change the time the course is offered by a half an hour. Because basically what's happened is they have been like, this is a course we can give you. It is at 5:30 in the evening, 5:30 p.m. on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I currently cannot take that course because I am teaching a different class at a different university until 5:30. So it's physically impossible for me to get from that class on that campus to a different classroom on a different campus in that city, even if our transit system was reliable. Physically impossible. So I said, hey, I can't physically do that. Can you change the class time? So instead of it starting at 5:30, the class starts at 6 p.m. This shouldn't be a problem. It shouldn't affect anything. It's definitely the last class being taught in the evening. You gotta love that they just throw random shit. Oh yeah, they were just fucking doing random shit. It's the last class in the evening, so there's no class after me in that room, whichever room they put me in. There's no way there's another class being taught starting at 7 p.m. There's no way. So they shouldn't have any trouble doing that. It inconveniences nobody else. All the student, a half-hour difference to the students' schedules, whatever. You know what? It's not a big deal, right? And it ensures that I can teach it. It would give me the time necessary to get between campuses, right? Easy solution. Inconveniences no one, solves the problem, nobody else has to get involved. It's buttoned up. That's what I think they should do. They're gonna not do it either. They're going to make some bullshit about not being able to change the course time. Which is why I gave another option, which is that they ask another instructor if that instructor would be willing to swap courses with me so that I could teach a course that I'm available for, and they would still have someone to teach this course that they've offered me that I can't take. If I was reached out to and someone asked if they could swap courses with me, I would do that without hesitation if it was within my power to do so. So again, I don't think that that's an inconvenience. It just involves reaching out to someone. So surely to God, one of those three things can happen. It's the first and third one that would fuck up this schedule for the stream. I'm really hoping they go for the one where they just let me teach the course a half hour later. Anyway, you guys enjoy me talking about my work problems? Is this even interesting? It's just me complaining about ridiculous workplace stuff. Sounds like you gotta push and to direct them to the right choice. For real, Fred. I just gotta wait for them to respond. This is the thing, right? Because if they have to do one of those three things, because if they do none of those three things, I'm gonna fucking take it to the union. I just got here. Can you complain all over again? All right, Darren, from the top. Darren, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Hope you're doing great. Still recovering from being sick. I'm still stuffed. I bet you guys can still hear that I'm a little stuffed up, and I have a little bit of a cough, but but I feel completely fine. Like, I do not feel sick anymore at all. I feel totally good. It's just that like really annoying post being sick period where you our bodies are so bad at getting rid of the bad stuff that comes from being sick. It does make you wonder, you know? It's like I was sick 3 days ago and my body's like, still stuff hanging around. Yeah, the cough is just like a little tickle, but like not, I feel like it's not, I'm not even recovering, right? It's just this weird like lingering thing that happens. But yeah, I'm gonna take it, Fred. You didn't actually hear the stuffiness until you said you were. I mean, I'm not stuffy. You don't hear anything. So anyway, all of that is what I'm dealing with. What things I would, anyway, and so we'll see how that all plays out. Hopefully it plays out in a way that works that works out for my schedule. And yeah, next semester we'll have Monday stream, Tuesday work, Wednesday stream, Thursday, Friday work, Saturday stream. Bingo bango. Did I actually? Okay, that shouldn't have spun.
Roll a d20.
I pressed that button by accident. That shouldn't have spun. Roll a d20, Foxhound. I will certainly do that. Let me roll the Wheel of Punishment first, though, for your tier 3 sub that got us up to 15 subs for the month of November. And that spin is going to get us one extremely lovely dab of the last dab hot sauce being added to our list of punishments. We're going to go over here. Once we beat Vagrant Story, I'm going to do another all punishments all stream long. I feel like I never do punishments before games anymore. Mostly, and here's the other thing too. If I don't have to go teach after stream, which I currently do after every single stream, that also puts limitations on what I can do in the stream. I don't fucking care. If I have nothing to do after the stream, if I'm just hanging out in my own house, like with the rest of my evening. Don't mind me just watching. Thank you so much for that, Lurk Foxhound. Appreciate it. Hope you have yourself a fantastic rest of your day. We'll let you know if the D20 is anything exciting. If I'm just fucking around after stream, then I don't care if I do like 5 dabs of the last dab hot sauce. I'm fucking doing nasty beans. I'm doing shots. Then none of that matters. But when I have to go teach afterwards, I don't know. I'm just like, because I'm like still bridging these two like stream and work mindsets, I don't want to go to work having done like 5 dabs of the last dab hot sauce. I don't know if that makes sense. But it just like, it affects my mentality. I'm sure I could do those things, but it becomes very difficult in a weird way. Anyway, it's not an excuse. It's just, I guess, like an admission about the mentality of it. Okay, so that is made do a dab be added. And then we're going to roll a d20. Which is a natural 3 on the die. The next normal spin is a guaranteed extreme wheel spin. The next normal spin, the guaranteed extreme wheel spin. Exciting stuff. Okay. Folks, with that, I think we're going to jump into Vagrant Story because we have less of a stream today because I started late. And we're not going as long as we normally go because I end at 3 p.m. on these days. So I think we're gonna go ahead. Gonna get over here. And we are gonna get started with Vagrant Story. Wonder what happens if I do this. Sick, that's convenient. Hi, Holly, bye, Holly. Holly, I miss you already. Holy fuck. Sorry, the game volume is insane. I'm trying with the headphones because my hope was that by wearing headphones, I would be able to hear the various stream alerts more easily alongside of the game volume. So loud. All right. All right, folks. Vagrant Story. Vagrant Story. We are... Hold on, I'm waiting for my controller to connect. There we go. Cool, finished spinning and rolling and stuff then. I want food. I'm all finished there, Mama. You are in the clear. Get yourself some food. Oolong, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Folks, we are picking back up where we left off, which was right after we fought 2 back-to-back mini-bosses, only to discover that those mini-bosses were the introduction not of a particularly challenging mini-boss, but literally the introduction of an incredibly challenging new mob enemy that was just going to be in each subsequent room, is what we learned, which is crazy. And has me really worried that we're gonna have some big old deaths this stream. I also have to get past these guys who all have the most insane damage resistance to the weapon I'm using. Oops. But I was also thinking about this today, folks. Oh God, I've literally forgotten what I was thinking about. What was I just gonna say? Oh, I was gonna say, much to Holly's, probably, Holly's not gonna be happy with hearing this. But as you guys know, I have been occasionally following / using a guide for some parts of Vagrant Story when it starts to feel particularly challenging, or like, you know, maybe we're missing something. And so I took a look at that before stream today to try to kind of get a sense of how much more Vagrant Story there was to play. Now, admittedly, the guide that we are using is a 100% guide, and you do not need to 100% the game in order to beat it. So we're currently at 47% of the map. You do not need to 100% the map to complete it. What I've looked up says that you can beat the game with something around 80% of the map completed, apparently. So it is possible to beat this game with 80% of the map completed, which means we are over halfway through the game in that respect. But the guide shows us at about the same percentage way through the game as our map completed percentage. So we're at about 50% of the way through the game. It took us 7 streams to get to that point. So I'm anticipating at least 7 more streams, including this one, for Vagrant Story. Which means that I am hoping that we will beat Vagrant Story before the end of 2025, and then we can start fresh in 2026. We'll see how that goes. I'm hopeful. And this is me trying to be very realistic about the amount of time, to be clear. You know what? Fuck this. I hate these guys. I hate these guys, and I hate the horse they rode in on. I'm just gonna heal myself real quick as I run past them. So a win for me in the workplace. I have professionally complained enough about the new method of agent trading in their schedules, which increases my manual labor workload insanely because it would not work in weird ways and was made worse when the company that owns the software put out a hotfix that we're going back to the old system. Hey, Holly, that does sound like a huge win, especially because if I'm given to understand your relationship to your workplace over the course of 2025, my understanding is that everything your workplace has done has made your job harder. Seven more streams of just reading and ignoring responsibilities. You are welcome, mama. I apologize. No, it's objectively, Holly. I think your workplace has slowly fucked you over the course of 2025, and not in the good way. You hear the general sounds of this game are aggravating right now? You mean like just the general sounds of enemy slaps? Crazy that we're getting this many misses on a 68% chance to hit. Ashley has reclaimed the great sword break art Thunder Wave from his suppressed memories. Cool. Hey, girl. God, okay, getting hit with the silence is really frightening. Particularly in if we get hit with that in a room with a lich, I'm gonna get insta killed. To be clear, okay, I'm gonna heal myself before they silence me. That's not a lot of healing there, Ashley. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I agree. I don't disagree. That was fast. Okay, so let's take a look at our map here, where we're going next, folks. So we have a locked door that requires the iron key, which we don't have. So our only choice is to go into this room, which must be where the iron key is, because there's no doors out of that room. Okie dokie. Now, I believe there's a lich in here. Yep. Okay, so what we're going to do immediately is Magic Ward. And then kill this girl. No, no, no. Okay, and then if hopefully we hope, okay. But Magic Ward negated it. Okay, sick. Now we're gonna just really quickly, if we can just cast another Magic Ward on ourselves. And then we're gonna go attack this little girl. She's dead. And now we're gonna wait until this lich teleports close enough to us to get hit. Oh shit. Okay. He died very quickly. So the mob versions of the lich do not have nearly as much health as the mini boss version of the lich. That is reassuring news. Okay. Iron key. Whoops. Wait, did I take everything? I must have. Hold on. I didn't even look at what we got there. Hold on. What did we get? The Mojito, which is an edged sword. What else did we get? There's something else. Titan's ring? Ring worn by the Titans of Legend, large enough to be used as a bracelet by mortals. Which just gives us a 15 additional damage against...
With my penis.
15 additional piercing and edge damage, plus 15 additional damage against humans. That's actually... I'm gonna put that on. I think at the moment that's better than the Sylphoid ring. Okay, we're gonna unlock this door. Okay. Drain Heart. Oh, I still had a magic ward up. Oh, I didn't even know I still had that up. Use me, turkey bird. I'm sorry for the coughs. I really apologize. I'll try to be better about really putting my face away from the mic. Angelic pain. All right, we've got 2 doors, one to the south, one to the north. How do we feel about the north door? The north door triggered a cutscene, so I maybe should have gone to the south door first. Oh fuck, another boss? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh. What's the one that just straight up gives me strength? Heracles. Okay, and then let's also throw on a Prostasia. Hell yeah, we could do a degenerate. Oh, but he's gonna degenerate me. Ah, fuck you, dude. Does that take me straight from a strength up all the way to a strength down? That sucks. Waited. Zionstan, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Great to see you, Zion. God damn it. Okay. So if I cast Invigorate, he just degenerates me. That's just how it is. Okay, let's smack him in the chest. Hold on, I want to do this. Fast, come on, bro. Tarnish. Yeah, he just seems to... Yes, it does inversely mean that, but I guess he's just always gonna... Ooh. Oh, ye tarnish. Okay, so edged weapons don't seem to do shit against him. I might change. Yeah, I'm gonna change here. I'm gonna take a second and... Oop. Yeah, we can do way more damage. Okay. Whoop. Items. You cannot use this command with tarnished equipment. Oh, whoops, woo, way too fast. Okay, hold on. Whoa, there, now again. Fast. Dude. I feel like I'm missing way more than the percentage would lead me to believe. I don't like this area of the game with its surprise boss rush time. How are you? I'm aggravating the poor meat department workers. What? Oh, what if the meat, because you're ordering very simple meat requests there, son? I'm doing great. Was just talking earlier about how, whoa. Was just talking earlier about how I am really looking forward to my workplace making some kind of fix to the fuck up that I talked about on Saturday. But otherwise I am I'm doing well. Annoyed. 73% chance to hit. Feels like we're getting a lot of misses for having 73% chance to hit.
For real?
I asked him to break up some of the stuff into smaller portions. Why would I need a 6-pound pod roast? I mean, I guess I don't know. Why would you? You know that the preview is more of a general vibe than a hard number. It's true. Thank you, Mama. I did not hear the ad break beginning over the music, even with headphones on. So this attempted solution to this problem has not fixed the problem. For the future, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to well, I mean, if it was a game with actual settings, I would have been able to do this. But hopefully the next game we play, the next retro game we play, which is slated to be Metal Gear Solid 2, hopefully that game has an actual audio setting I can turn down. I'm just trying to finish my shopping before all the last minute shoppers come out. You're shopping? Oh, for Thanksgiving. I was like, for what? For Thanksgiving. I'll happily shout at you every half hour. I'll need it. Email check, University Communications. Oh, fuck. Wait, hold on. This actually might be important, although it's got nothing to do with... I don't have time to read that, but that is actually really important and related to an ongoing issue at one of the universities I work at, so I'm glad to know that that has happened, although it has no bearing on the things I've been complaining about, and so I won't share it. Well, whenever they happen, Mama. Do you have a space on the Stream Deck or anything that you could route the game audio through and control it that way? So I can control it for you guys. I can control the audio for you guys, but it doesn't control the audio for me. I would basically have to make a second audio capture that only I heard, which I could then adjust. So I could do that. I could do that, Darren. You can have the emulator go to a different audio source, download some virtual cables, and then adjust them separately depending on the game, which would allow you to adjust it separately both what you hear and what the streams hear. Yeah, I would basically, the thing is, I'm just hearing the audio directly from the source. It's true, you can do all those things. But in order to make this quieter for me, I would have to add a completely separate audio source capturing its sound quality that only I could hear and adjust, which I know how to do, but just isn't worth it because this is a unique situation where the game doesn't have built-in audio settings. Kudos, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Great to see you. I hope the rest of your repo slash Gardic phone stream went well. Gosh, I was gonna say, gosh, I hope it's dead soon. Lower the loud noises. Happy Monday. It was fun, amazing. I've never played Gardic phone, and I think that because I'm a unbelievably, because I make my schedule of my life as difficult as I possibly can for myself, I don't think I've ever been able to stick around and watch one of your streams where you guys played Gardic phone. What is Gardic phone? Because there's another streamer who I watch who I've not been able to hang out in their stream for a long time, who also plays it with his community a bunch, and I've never seen it played. We're marketing the spell Enlighten, which temporarily increases the target's intelligence. Okay, so making me containing the spell Psycho Drain. I think you were like dismantling your stream or something when I brought up this weekend. Won't be able to do the group game. Oh, you won't be able to do the group game. Yes, no, I did see that, Koodles. I did see that. Which is too bad. I wish it would have been really fun for you to be able to join us. And I hope that maybe sometime in the future we'll be able to, but I did see that, and that's totally cool. Yeah, I saw your message in Discord, and then yeah, I probably missed you saying that when we raided in, but I did see that is something that you will not be able to join us for, which is too bad, but we'll hopefully get you on the next one. Okay, so that doesn't reflect abilities, it just reflects. Gardic phone is like the children's game telephone, but with drawing. Did you ever sit in a circle and one kid whispers, the frog went down the stairs to the next kid, and by the time it comes back around, it's like the dog has no hair? Yes. I have absolutely done that, and I know exactly what you mean. Unlocked with the iron key. I should not just be walking into rooms. And I don't know what's on the other side. With this little health and this little MP to heal myself. It's just not a good idea, and I should stop. That's fine. Okay, so it's that, but with drawings. Okay, so it's I've played very similar games to that. That's cool. That sounds like fun. That feels like a silly, goofy friend time, and I love that. So you would prompt dog on a bicycle, or whatever your heart desires, and then someone tries to draw that prompt, and the next person describes the picture that was drawn and it turns into a mess. No win conditions or skill required, free, and is browser based. You can even join on your phone. That is very good. Is the board game version of that called Telestrations? Oopsie. Oopsie, I clicked too fast. That might be a Canadian thing. It might be a Canadian thing. Garden phone is hilarious. You played too long. You enjoyed it. Slow. Let me show you. Let me show you what slow looks like. Let me show you what slow looks like. See, I told you I'd show you. Yes and yes. Yes and yes and yes and yes. Okay, we're just gonna stand here for a second. We're just gonna stand here for a second and let our risk go down and our MP goes up. Go up. That goes up. That's grammatically incorrect. It's on Discord. Gardic Photos? That's cool. Oh. Wow. I submitted my assignment and I like to think I am really funny and I can't wait for you to read it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. People are taking the opportunity with this. Already I've had a very funny trolley submission from Too Many Bats for the new assignment. I look forward to more people's funny submissions. Comedy goes a long way. Okay, let's... to Town Center East. Do I want to do that? I don't know if I do want to do that. That's a lot of lizards. Hold on, before I fight these lizards. I can't tell where I'm supposed to go. That's the correct way to go. Yeah, that was fast. I felt it. We all felt it. Slow? Excuse me. Oh, sorry. I felt like I needed to burp for like the last 3 minutes, but I couldn't make it happen. And that's gross, and I'm sorry. I am sorry. I'm sorry for being gross. Got food settling in now. Mama, what you get? I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. I maybe don't want to know. I maybe don't want to know, but I do want to know. What do you eat? Made loaded fries with some leftover meats that needed used. That sounds good. God, a really well put together loaded fries. Oh, I'll fuck that shit up. Oh yeah, that's fair. I appreciate that you call them loaded fries and not dirty fries. I really hate when people call them dirty fries. I can say with certainty, Darren, I have never heard someone refer to loaded fries as dirty fries. But yeah, I don't like that. It makes something that genuinely is appealing and appetizing sound unappealing and unappetizing. Like, what's your end goal by calling it that? It's maybe a here thing, but I hate it so much. Dirty fries. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry you have to live in that kind of a world. I'm sorry you have to live in a world that disrespects you like that so much. All right, we're just waiting for our risk to go down, folks. You've heard it a few times, but you would never use it. It's such a strange thing to me because it's like, again, I'll just repeat what I just said. Why are you trying to make something that is good? Oh no, the door is locked? Oh no. Why are you trying to make something that is literally to the description of something tasty? Why are you trying to, that was fast. I feel like that timing was exact. Why are you trying to make it sound nasty? $71 later, shopping is complete. Nice, sign, you're free. Oh, fuck. Brain mind. But I was magic warded, although now actually I think that that's bad because the magic ward was really for if it used, oh, never mind, we're fine. Room cleared. Where is all of this going? Where am I going? Why am I going? What has been the point of any of this? $71 ain't bad, Zine. $71 ain't bad for your whole Thanksgiving situation. More lizards. Where's all this going? Oops. You got me. I wasn't expecting him to whip around. I intentionally fucked up that combo because even though I don't think it happens every time I go above 8 in a combo, it happens enough times that I feel like it's worth it to end combos at 8 so that I don't start racking my risk up really high, right? So again, it's not consistent, but it's consistent enough that I think I might be better off trying to get in like two streaks of 8 rather than a streak of 16. You know what I'm saying? Fast? Yeah. I was fast. Thank goodness you've died. What about the side quest? You're right. You're right. Listen, if it's against like an enemy where I'm only doing like 2 or 3 points of damage per attack, where I know I could potentially get to a 20 streak, I'll go for it. But I think the game is sabotaging me. I think that the game deliberately stops registering me as pressing. I think the game is aligned against me. And you can say that that's a tinfoil hat conspiracy, but it feels real. But yes, I do have to get to 20 for the side quest. You are right. Locked with the wait, it's locked with the clematis. Digital, I don't like the word clematis. You know what you do when things are lined against you? Take them out without mercy. Oh, you mean like the game? The game that is aligned against me? Oh, hello, sir. Sir, I would like to use the safe, please. What about a loaded diaper versus a dirty diaper? Okay, but we can acknowledge you, Long. A diaper is a very different thing from a thing of fries. I want the diaper to communicate that it's gross because it is gross. So yeah, I would never say a baby had a loaded diaper. That sounds crazy. But I would say that a baby had a dirty diaper. So basically, whatever you would say to describe a diaper, you should not say to describe food. And I think I'm gonna go out on a leash here, and I'm gonna say that's true 100% of the time. And there's a reason you've never heard loaded diaper, Oolong, because that would be crazy. Oh, you have heard. Sorry, I misread. Well, I still think it's crazy. And I'm saying whoever you heard say that should stop. Man, there's a lot more guys here than I thought there was when I walked out here. Would you take slightly more damage? Would you? This is crazy. Would you die? I've gotten to such a high risk. How much health do you fucking got, dude? There we go. Jesus. Okay, now what we're gonna do, items. Grimoire demands. Drain mind. Missed. Nailed it. But now we know the spell, and that's what really matters. Okay, then we're gonna do Grimoire now go. Psycho Drain. Strength up, intel down. Boudin, 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 boudin. Then we're going to do Grimoire Eclair. Enlighten. Int up. Turn Dispel Enlighten. Now we're gonna do... I can't use... How much MP do you need to use Grimoire Meteor? That's crazy. Oh, I have such a small chance of hitting him or hurting him. See, consistently. Oh, you bitch. Okay, only 8 healing because his int is down. Sorry, I didn't lean away from the mic enough there. Gosh, I hope the big boy is more vulnerable to me. Nice. I have such a low chance of hitting him, but... Three. Ho, fuck me. Ooh, int up does mean we heal much better. Ah, fuck. That's too fast. Fuck. Come on! God, these guys are such a slog to kill with this weapon. And this is while wearing the gear that makes me stronger against humans. To be clear, this is with the advantage gear affords me against humans. All right. Let's save. I hope that those lizard guys I ran past on the way here don't all respawn. Because I think going the other way is the way I have to go to further than the main story, and that this may have been a little side hustle. Map. Interesting. Yes, this is just, okay. This is just to unlock a shortcut back. But otherwise, not the way I want to go. Please don't make me run through another oh, you suck! Just gonna stand here and let my risk go down and my MP go back up. Know what I'm saying? Oh, we got another email from work. Generally, to my knowledge at least, loaded would more mean for piss, which is at least a nicer thing than the other. A nappy usually wouldn't be loaded with shit since it's changed immediately. I love this supremely practical, just hand, like boots on the ground analysis, mama. I do love the idea that it comes down to the contents. You know? It's just loaded with piss is not a thing we say. We don't say things are loaded with piss. But maybe we should, not in the sense of childcare, but maybe we should start saying things are loaded with piss just in the... Is that something that as gamers we would want to... Jesus, what is happening? Loaded Diaper is the name of a fictional band spelt in a different way. Interesting. Guys, I'm live, ready to game, and loaded with piss. That's what the real risk in Risk Breaker is. The risk that Ashley Riot is too loaded with piss to land his attacks. Oh wait, was that a room that I didn't go through? Hold on. Oh wait, we gotta go back into that room. We actually gotta go back into that room and fight those guys because we didn't go through the door on the side of the room here. By the way, Holly, if you're still there, or if you've, I understand if you've left because you're just like, I don't want to watch this. Holly, if you're still there, we were talking about this a bit over the weekend. You beat Abiotic Factor in your solo playthrough. You have rolled credits and 100% of the game in terms of achievements. And you were like, I guess now I got to pick a new game to play. And I just wanted to know if you had it all picked a new game to play. God damn it. God damn it. I'll maybe back in a meeting. And I don't want to take it. I hate that in this area of the game, there's just every so often the sound in the distance of like the whimpering of a dog being like pain being inflicted on a dog. Like, that's fucked up. Don't make me listen to that. I was thinking about this the other day too, about the like the really weird obsession that is, I mean, like, no, I mean, we've talked about why it is the case, but talking about the thing where it's like video games always make you hurt dogs at some point. I have reached the point in Ghost of Yote where the game requires me to harm dogs, and I am not a fan of it. All right, we're gonna stand here until we get all of our risk goes down and all of our MP comes back. Loaded to Diapers, the name of a fictional band spelled in a different way. How is it spelled, Mama? Is it spelled Lowdead-die-per? Low Dead Die Per. I can't, oh, it's got an umlaut over the O. Oh shit, you guys respawned immediately when I went through there. That sucks for me. The umlaut. What is that, what universe is that fictional band from? Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Yep. That makes sense. Oh, I thought I was attacking the girl. Oops. I am not attacking its vulnerable spot. I'm gonna stop. Silence! Fuck. Why? Why am I doing so little damage? There we go. Kiddo has a bunch of the books literally piled behind his bed right now. Is that series still going, Mama? Because I remember selling copies of the Diary of a Wimpy Kid when I used to work at a bookstore back in 2012. They are still going. Cool. Damn, there must be so many of them now. Newest one came out this or last year. Damn. They must really be going strong. Okay, hold on, just real quick. Yeah, okay. Straight ahead through this door is where I want to go. I don't need to worry about these weird chickens. I'm just gonna stand here until my MP comes back though, just in case. The answer to a Jeopardy question recently that neither Megan or I got correct was, the answer was Diary of a Wimpy Kid, and neither of us knows anything about Diary of a Wimpy Kid. So while we were getting some of the other questions in the category about children's literature correct, we did not get the Diary of a Wimpy Kid question correct. The 21st of October, so a month ago. Oh wow, that's very recent. And there are movies? I knew there was at least one Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie. I didn't know there were multiple Diary of a Wimpy Kid movies. Is the kid still wimpy after all these books? Very much so. Okay, so it's not the story of a kid becoming less wimpy. The kid's wimpiness is a guarantee. Is his journey then instead to find acceptance within his wimpiness? To be loved and respected despite being a wimp? Is that the journey? Oh fuck, there's a trap there. Oh shit, are we just back in? No, this is a different room. Okay, thank goodness. You guessed, just the generic struggle of kids that age. Okay, yeah, right. I mean, this is interesting, is because I'm realizing it is a situation where I assume that Wimpy Kid has been the same age for more, like, he's not aging in real time, you know what I mean? So it's one of those kinds of kids' books where the lessons that are being taught, or the like understanding or like self-reflection, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like the self-reflection and everything is for kids that are growing up, and by its very nature it is not the story of someone who is actually growing up. He remains perpetually a child and perpetually wimpy. Teleport over here, you bitch. Don't walk slowly towards me. No! Fuck! Get him! Ah, fuck. Woo, okay. Oops, no, wait, what? Stock sigil unseals a door in the wine cellar. Okay. Grimoire Tardif, which gives the spell Lead Bones, which temporarily decreases target's agility. Pushpaka. Hearing made in ancient times a talk with the Pegasi, drawing the chariot Pushpaka. What? I don't know what that means, but I don't know if we're gonna have to speak to the unicorn pulling the chariot Pushpaka, but I want to be prepared to do so. Where is the wine cellar? Where is the wine cellar? I wish that you could check. Oh, shit. You can. That's incredible. Okay, Undercity East. Town Center East. Okay, Town Center East. Okay. Undercity East. I just gotta find... Wait. Wine Cellar was there? What do you mean? Pirate's Son, Gem Sword Black Market, Sale of the Sword, A Knight Sells His Sword, Weapons Not Allowed, Noble Golden Silk, Bazaar of the Bazaar, Place of Free Words, All to the New World. Oh! Oh my, wait, what? Oh. Wait, how do we get here? But wait, that just seems to unlock a locked door to a room we've been to. I'm unsure where we're supposed to go. Okay, hold on. This is a moment where I do think I need to consult the Vagrant story guide to see where it is that I'm supposed to go. Okay, we are in Undercity East. Fought the Lich. Okay, hold on. Then we fought the Night Stalker. Return to head north this time. I don't think I've done that. Hold on. So hold on, we need to go to City Walls North. From Squire to Knight. B for battle prepared, destruction and rebirth. From boy to hero. I should have the Clematis Sigil? No, wait. Then we go to Town Center East. No, that was the wrong one. Hold on. Town Center East. And then use the Circle of Magic to teleport to Bandit's Hollow. Wait. Can we fast travel from save points? That is news to me. I probably did know that, and it probably told me, and I just have forgotten that because it hasn't come up. Excuse me, sir. Oh god, that was an awful series of sounds. Apparently Greg, the wimpy kid, is 18. He turned 18 in the newest book. It is mentioned that he ages 1 year to hour 4. Interesting. So he's 18 years old at this point. That is a lot older than I would have guessed he would be. You know what I mean? I would have guessed he was like 13, 14. But I guess if he's aging 1 to R4, then that makes sense. That's consistent. It's consistent with his aging ratio. Kid is mentioned that he ages 1 year to R4 is so funny. The wimpy kid lore. This is a lot of dudes. I did that way too early. Don't you? Oh, I was gonna say, don't you hit me. Right on. Oh man, if I can reflect all that back, that'd be sick. Oh, that's not that much, but it was something. Fuck. Fast. Fast my ass. Room cleared. Okay, we're gonna just stand here, let our risk go down, let our MP come back. Then we're gonna get to the save point in that we can apparently fast travel from. And then we are going to go on I'm gonna go on my stream break, get myself some food because I'm very hungry. Hopefully that won't take super long, then we'll come back and keep playing. Yeah, that's the plan. We vibing. All right, full MP, let's go. Excuse me, excuse me. Oh God, am I gonna? Oh God, am I gonna? I'm gonna have to fight these stupid fucking soldiers that take no damage at all from any of my attacks once I go out this door. That's the most annoying thing. TBH. LOL! Like, if these guys were less of a nuisance, these Crimson Blades suck, dude. They're like resistant to magic. They're resistant to everything. At least I think they are. Guess I haven't. A highly focused, devastating blast breathes target in flame. What happens if I? Well, what if we do that? What if we breathe? See? 0 damage. They're all also immune to magic. Crazy. Ooh. And I feel like we've done this before where I tried switching to blunt or piercing weapons, and they're, I don't know, they're basically immune to everything. But it's possible that they're not immune to magic. They're just specifically immune to fire magic, maybe? Oh yeah, look at that. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's huge damage. Okay. Hey, real quick. Yeah, oh no, that's the one I want to use. Drain Mind. I'd love to steal some of your MP, brother. One! Alright, well. Fuck. Also, if I get the defense art right, I actually do more damage deflecting their attacks than I do hitting them myself. Nice. All right, just you b-hole. Too fast. Yes, folks, we are actually, this is a good reminder. You just reminded me of this sign, so thank you. Folks, we will be doing the game giveaway for November during stream on Wednesday because we don't do the game giveaways on our Saturday streams, and Wednesday will be our last during the week stream. For November. So we will be doing this. Your last chance to get a raffle entry is your last chances to get raffle entries for the game giveaway this month are today and Wednesday. So, like, when do you think you'll be done with this game? Oh, I said this earlier, actually, Zine. I think I will be done this game in... I heard that. I heard an incoming game. In an ad starting in 1 minute. So hopefully we can beat this guy's save and go start the break in the next minute. I think it's going to take somewhere... I think it's going to take at least 7 more streams, including this one. Based on how much we've done in the game so far, my assumption is that it will take a total of 14 streams to beat Vagrant Story. Yeah, 7 more. I know. It's rough out here for the Hollies of the world. Would you, sir? But nobody asked me to play Parasite Eve, Fred. That's the problem. Imagine asking me to play Parasite Eve. I couldn't imagine it. Oh, perfect timing, perfect timing, perfect timing. Folks, we're about to go into an ad break. When you get back from that ad break, we will be in a BRB screen watching clips from previous streams where it was a success, a failure, or at the very least, I hope entertaining. I'm gonna go get myself some food to rejuvenate, re-energize, and reorient for the remainder of my day. I'll be back as soon as possible. I hope you enjoyed the clips. While I'm gone, check in with yourself. Do you need a break? Do you need a snack? Do you need to stretch? Do you need to pet an animal? Do you need a drink of water? Do you need to load a diaper? Whatever the case is, I hope you will take this opportunity to do all of those things. And that we will all come back to enjoy our time together with this game that everybody loves equally.
For
just
real?
as soon as possible. Please enjoy these clips, folks. Let's do some other RPG streams.
Yeah, that seems to be the saving grace, is that he... Oh, okay. Oh, dang, my controls are inverted. This game has a built-in inverted controls punishment. That fucking King Frog just quit the battle, fucking blew me a kiss, and then teleported into the away. I just got styled on so hard by that fucking frog. So if I'm understanding what like the games have like revealed over time, does Sora currently have the mark, like the recusant sigil on his ass?
See, apparently yes, but
yeah.
But as you brought up before, I'm led to believe that recusant sigil on his Dream Drop Distance outfit must have been special in the sense that they put it there. I don't know, right?
They put it there somehow at the moment that they like intervened in their like mastery exam.
Yeah.
Like, right. So he doesn't like that is not like Organization 13 is not currently tracking that ass.
No, apparently.
Okay. I'm in the voice chat. Oh, if you want to join. Oh, for the last half hour. Oh, feel that stretch. Oh, that stretch was a transcendental experience. Oh my god, I felt that in every molecule of my being. Woo! Is that how cats... You know when cats do a stretch and you're just like, oh my god, like that is like the platonic form of the stretch? That's what that was. Alright, it's fine. I'm gonna nail this. Only excellence, watch.
Come on.
Damn it. Okay, only excellence from now on, watch. Damn it, only excellence, only excellence, only excellence, only excellence from now on, watch. Only excellence. Nailed it. Absolutely perfect display of excellence. But when I slide into your DMs with Destiny means it's okay, right? Oh yeah, Cornelius, that's my king. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. It is extremely unfortunate that she's petrified and I don't have anything to do. I don't have anything to do anything about it. With my penis. It's true. My penis has many curative properties. Scientists and researchers and like holistic healers from across the lands have traveled thousands of miles to consult me on the healing properties of my penis. But even my healing penis has not been able to cure petrification. I can't be everything for everyone, okay? I try, but I just can't. Something down below. Is anybody there? Hey, hold on a bit. Heave. Ho! Imagine being in prison and getting rescued by a fursona, a clown, and an alien from outer space. Just a normal trio of people to come rescue you from your medieval prison. Yeah, bro, you're the one who put me in it. Return to the light. Oh, sick. Alright, well that was cool as fuck. Oh my god.
Expire.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, holy shit, that was fucking scary. Heavy, dry, oil, and wet. Don't threaten me with a good time. Anyway, enough about that. Certain items and skills can apply the following status effects: heavy, dry, oil, or wet.
I'm gonna say his name is Sue, but his friends call him Shima.
Ooh.
Interesting. So his friends call him by a name that's not contained within his name.
Yep.
Understood.
That can happen sometimes, you know, Mayor Lewis, with like a nickname. Does Marnie have a nickname for you?
Yes.
What is it?
Please don't tell us.
Do tell.
No, the lady deserves an answer to her question.
Mayor Lewis, ever polite. Thank you.
Monty usually calls me the effervescent stallion.
And is that somewhere in your name, Mayor Lewis?
Yes, my middle name.
His effervescent stallion.
Yes. Now, the only hero drink chocobo that I have is Roar Organic Water. Mango clementine flavored.
I see you drinking that all the time.
I'm not even kidding. Like, I'll look directly in here. I'll look directly into the camera and I'll say this shit. Roar? Hit me up. Hit me up. I'll, like, for a sponsorship deal, I'll do it. Like, I'm fucking addicted. Like,
Where do you even get it? Like the grocery store?
just get this at Shoppers. Like,
Oh wow.
Megan
Okay.
got me one for the first time when I was sick with COVID, and like, changed my world. Changed my world. I'm a Roar simp. I will gladly advertise for Roar. Hit me up.
Dang.
I'll sell my soul for that good flavored vitamin water. Oh, vessel, whatever. We're going back to Galbadia. Yeet. There's no way. Your friend is dying, so you hurl him into the ocean? He's gonna drown! You guys sure have guts. You know how high this cliff is? What is happening? What is happening? I'm a gardener. I'm a seed. Oh! I feel bad. It looks like I shoved this kid out of his wheelchair. It looks bad. Guys, I don't know how I managed to do that. I don't know how I managed to do that. But it looks like I tried to shove that kid out of his wheelchair and it actually did. I didn't mean to. Oh god, this is a hate crime. Oh god, no. What's the spatter pattern like? Just take the phone in the bathroom. Bax, if anyone responds to you saying that you have diarrhea with either of those things, if you tell someone you have diarrhea and they go, and they're like on the phone and they go, what's the spatter pattern like? Or they say, just take the phone in the bathroom, you can cut that person out of your life forever. You can just never talk to that person ever again. Don't, like, I stand by that with 100% certainty and confidence. If someone says that to you and you're like, I got diarrhea, man, I gotta go, and they're like, just take the phone with you. Hang up. Never speak to that person again. You stand by it as well. Two birds, one spatter shot. Disgusting, Bax. Cheeked up, triple cheeked. No one expects the third middle cheek. Nobody looks at a butt and thinks, I bet there's a middle cheek there. And you know those 3 knobbed massagers? What if you could do that with your 3 butt cheeks? Like, make them rotate? So what you're saying, Koodles, is triple butt cheeks go brrrr. So stupid. I suppose establishmentarianism is just the belief in the church and state being connected. Disestablishmentarianism is the belief that they should be separated, and anti-disestablishmentarianism is the rejection of the idea that they should be separated, which is slightly different from establishmentarianism, which is simply itself the belief that they should be connected, not necessarily the belief that they shouldn't be disconnected. Is that a man riding an ant? All right. Hank Pym's down here. I'm gonna be dealing with that. Are you telling me that it's supposed to be pronounced apostle? Not apostle? It's pronounced apostle. No way. No way. You are. This is a troll.
Apostle.
No.
Apostle.
No fucking way.
Apostle.
What? Like whistle or listen? Hustle, jostle, apostle, bristle, thistle, or wrestle? No way. I'm genuinely floored. I have always thought that it was apostle. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've said apostle in front of other humans before, and no one has ever corrected me. Bros, they had already started firing. Oh, that is a close shave. Oh, the flower petals from her dropped bouquet. How did that come out from underneath the veil? Holy shit, this rescue is fucking intense! What the fuck? They're fucking this is the sickest shit I've ever seen. That was the coolest shit I've ever seen. What the fuck? Hi, Pudger. Did you come here to tell me you barfed? Did you come here to tell me you're a bad boy who barfed? Because I'll be so mad at you. Cute. Oh! Mimi pussy. Oh, I'm a child. I'm a child. I'm an infant. Chat, do you think we're gonna get through stream today? Here. Pico's still there. We're gonna still have Pico. Oh! Interesting placement of that. Interesting placement of that. This is preferable, right? Like, chat, like, you'd prefer this? If this was it's just my body doing all the things, like doing all the actions, but it's Pico, it's just Pico's face. It's also just so funny sometimes to say, oh, when does it stop?
Oh god.
When does it stop?
This Triceratops about to clap those cheeks.
It did eventually stop. Holy shit. What the fuck? That was terrifying. Oh, and I'm gonna die to it.
Ooh, this is your arch nemesis.
This fucking Triceratops. Holy shit.
This Tricerusi.
Lonely trees. Why are we getting so horny for fucking oaks here? We're all just like, oh my god. I'm just like one good day away from fucking a tree. No, don't. No. Whoa, whoa.
Extraordinary.
Let's fucking go.
The mark of a true.
You are watching a master at work.
Did TrulyRawesome just beat a boss? Because I think I've got a new stain on my Crota.
Dearest
What?
Nicola,
A fucking...
brother.
Oh, what a perfect time for that to have that randomly to come up. Oh my god, I'm shaking.
Finally met my match.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely poggers. I repeat, we have called off the Gygas. We are making an emergency landing. We did it. Heck, guys, it only took us a full hour and so many failures, but we freaking
You are watching a master at work.
did it. Get wrecked, child. Maniacally laughing in the teenager's face, just you'll never talk about me in the past tense. I'm never gonna die. Just play me again. Play cards.
And I stand by that clip. I am never gonna die. It just is true. Welcome back, folks. That was a short one. I tried to make that as a short a break as possible. I had food ready to go, so I didn't have to make myself food and delay the stream even further. You're welcome. Okay. Now, how do we do this teleportation thing that is apparently possible? I was watching another video today from those dudes, but it was video game endings this time, and he mentioned The Last of Us Part 2 and actually got so emotional talking about it. Like, I don't get it, but I'm happy for him for his experience. I'm gonna agree with you there, Mama. I find the degree to which, like, hey, I'm so glad that I am happy anytime anyone gets a meaningful, enjoyable, positive experience out of any form of art. Like, I'm not here to be like, to try to take that away from anyone, but I do find the degree to which he loves The Last of Us Part 2 baffling. You saw Kingdom Hearts clip and the other guy said, oh, that's what it reminded you of. Okay. Yeah. Okay, hold on here. Okay. Right next to a circle of magic and by a crimson blade. If you're running out of space in your inventory, you can head to Junction Point, but otherwise, use the circle of magic to teleport to bandits. How do you use the circle of magic to teleport? But also, actually, I might need to go to Junction Point. I actually might need to go empty my inventory out a bit. Fuck off, dude. Genuinely don't have time for your bullshit. Oh, it's possible your bullshit doesn't have time for me. There's so many dudes. Oh my god, there's so many dudes. They take so long to fucking kill. Anyway, how do you teleport? Wait, it's a spell. We got it from the Lich? We got it from something where it was like, Ashley has learned the ability to teleport, and then I looked through all of my things and was like, I don't have a teleport spell. This is the teleportation, but I don't know how to trigger that. Okay. But I know what it's talking about now. We did gain the ability to teleport. Okay. Well, where we're trying to go to is in the Abandoned Mines Basement 2. We're trying to go to Bandit's Hollow. How do I choose to teleport here? No, I can do this. You said I could teleport. Ow. Fuck. Battle abilities? No. Aha! Of course, it's under magic. It's its completely own category, of course. I knew it, you knew it, we all knew it. We all knew it. We all knew that was obvious. Woo! Yeah, I found it, but it was in a weird spot. I mean... under magic, but not accessible from the quick menu, which makes sense, because it's only accessible when you are at a magic circle. Aqua Blast. Whoa, way too early. Maybe I shouldn't be impressed by it, but I guess I am kind of impressed that I am kind of impressed. Oh shit, did you guys know there was a heal thing there? Because I didn't. I'm kind of impressed that this game had fast travel. How goes it? Pretty good so far today, Foxhound. We have not encountered any kind of debilitating boss moment. These guys are all standing just out of my range and attacking me though, which is mean. Like, there we go. Fast! Yeah. But yeah, I was saying earlier, Foxhound, that we probably are at least 7 streams away from beating this game at this point. Because I'm not trying to 100% it, but we are, according to the guide I've been using occasionally, like I just used right now, we are at about halfway through that guide. So yeah, I think at least 7 streams. And it is me. So it actually could be more. You know what I mean? But you don't need to 100% the game in order to beat it. And the part of the problem is that the guide I am using is a 100% guide. So it doesn't, it could be less. It could be less. But I'm gonna err on the side of caution and say that it will be at least 7 more streams. Now, to be fair, we have made more progress on some streams than others. So again, entirely possible that it'll be less, but I don't want to set unrealistic expectations. But as far as the story goes, I've completely lost the plot, Foxhound. I could not, for the life of me, tell you what this game is actually about at this point anymore. I genuinely don't know. It's gone completely off the rails. There's fully like a Game of Thrones level of like political intrigue that's happening in the background, but it's like listening to somebody describe to you the political machinations of Game of Thrones as opposed to watching it happen. That's what the game is doing. The game is just like, it's like if someone described to you Cersei Lannister's entire storyline in Game of Thrones, all 8 seasons in one cutscene. It's just, okay, I'm just supposed to accept that all those things happened, I guess. And that they were important. Okay, the door that I'm trying to unlock is actually way up at the top, and I've fallen all the way to the bottom. Sounds like a good time. It's like, I'm sure this is all really dramatic, but I feel like it's a very tell, don't show kind of game. Okay, unlock this. Okay, this room is gonna be, yeah, I was gonna say, apparently this room is gonna be full of, these enemies are apparently called blood lizards, which is a metal as hell name for an enemy type. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Whoa, yeah, I was pressing the attack button. Bugging out. Ah, god damn it. There we go, that's better damage. Jesus. And in fact, I think actually coming to this room, which we've come to this room just to open this one chest, I think that this is another instance of which we don't need to come here and get this. I don't think there's anything necessary to beat the game contained in this room. But it's just part of the guide's like 100%. Oh no! Playthrough is to come get this. Because I'm not seeing anything in this chest that we need. bugging out and making me not do the max damage. There we go. I think that's sometimes what might be happening when I have moments where it says it's gonna do like 17 points of damage and then it's like it only does like 2 or 3. I know that sometimes that is a result of quote unquote missing an attack where it's just a glancing blow. But I think other times it's the angle that I'm standing relative to the thing I'm attacking where I'm hitting another body part that I don't have as high a chance to do damage on. Because it's technically quote unquote in the way of my swing. Wow, I am not getting the timing on that attack at all, and I can't heal myself. Guys. Oh shit. Almost dead. The distance and angles matter. Boo. Excuse me, sorry. I was gonna say that should kill him. Jesus. I don't want it. Chris! Damascus dagger. Grimoire Salamandre. Contains the spell Spark Fusion. Yep, time to stand still and not move nothing. So you come around here to the cave? Yes. To the random caves of Leamonde? We actually do come around here very often. Okay, now I'm pretty sure now that we've done that, that we are going to be teleporting again. Yes, this time we're teleporting to the Sunless Way. Where we are just going to be grabbing more items and then, oh no, we have to go there to get a sigil. Okay. This next one we actually have to go to. Magic, teleportation. Are these all the places? Wait. Huh. I cannot teleport to the location that it is next telling me to teleport to. Fuck it, let's skip it. I don't know if I need to go there or not. But we need to head west 5 times. And then go through the southern door. 2, 3, 4, 5. The southern door, which goes to the city walls south. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm not here to try to 100% nothing. Okay, so that's 1 west. This is 2 west. 3 west. A 4 west. A 5 west. And then we're going south. Yeah, go through the southern door. And then we are going to, according to this, jump southward down the stairs, which, yeah. All right. The door's been locked. Oh no! Fast. Okay, the easy, and then we go this. With the TrulyRawesome sigil, it is turned to dust. Okay. Oh, we're about to hit a mini boss. Maybe I should have saved. Oh well. It'll be fine. Oh no. The doors have been locked. Reaper Scythe. I was way too fast. 37 damage. That's not actually that bad. Oh, you know what? I just realized something, y'all. There's actually no way for me to make the game quieter for myself. Because all of the audio that I'm hearing for the game is coming directly from the game itself. And there's no way for me to individually make... Anyway, point is, I've just realized, we were talking about earlier, even the suggestion that I said we could do, where I make a separate audio source that I then am listening to and make that quieter, that wouldn't work. Oh, okay, well, that's fine. Was that it? Okay. What's... No, I'm not falling for that shit. What's about to happen? Okay. The guide says to go east. Now, why is the arrow pointing south? Do you think the arrow is telling me where to go? I thought the arrow was pointing... Possible that the arrow on the compass is pointing me in the direction I'm supposed to go. I wouldn't know. Whoa, what the fuck is that? That's a lot of damage is what that is. Why am I healing so little? Oh. What? There we go. Fuck. There we go. It only took one more hit. Okay. This is locked with a chest key. Well, then why did I come here? Wait. Okay, first of all, I'd just like to point out that the name of the room that we just came here from, I went west instead of east, first of all. I fucked up. I went west instead of east. The room that we just came from is called the Breast Ripper. Who do you think had the job at Square Enix of coming up with the name? Yeah, a fucking brutal name. Who do you think's job it was at Square Enix to come up with the name? Because every room has a name, and they're not like normal names. It's shit like a pirate's son sold his son. Wait, are the names of the rooms telling a story? Because some of them are very complex names. Gaia Strike level 2. I feel like this is gonna do a lot of damage. Yep, that's a kill me in one hit amount of damage. Fine. Not that much progress. Don't give me that much credit. Don't give me more credit than I deserve, Foxhound. I didn't make that much progress. No, we're gonna beat it before 2026, Foxhound. We're gonna beat it. We're gonna beat it before 2026. Have faith. What have I ever done to make you not have faith in me? Name one time I've ever broken my promise on this stream. Oh, those are big dammies. It would be such a shame, though, to give up. To get so close to beating the game. And then give up. You know? Just be a real shame. But I also think that, Mama. No. No. I'm saying that by the end of December, it will be really close. If we don't beat it by 2026, then we'll be so close to beating it by 2026, is what I'm saying. But you're saying it won't be a shame. Interesting. How about this? I could do it. I could make the deal that I will only play as much Vagrant Story as there is streams where I will play it between now and the end of the year. Whichever comes first, end of the year or end of Vagrant Story. Doesn't matter if you're a bee's dick away from finishing. You want to end, you end, no matter what. Honestly, I mean, it's a powerful stance, but honestly, I respect the hell out of it. I have the sunk cost fallacy, guys. I absolutely have the sunk cost fallacy, and I've admitted as much. My wife is also of the opinion that people should just give up on things. Wait, oh, not falling for this twice in a row. We're gonna magic ward. What a sane, reasonable, and absolutely acceptable side quest. I will finish Vagrant Story by the end of the year. For King, for country, for Holly. You don't enjoy something, you're finished with it, then it's done, no matter how close you are to the end. I think that's very legit. See, here's the problem, is that I actually 100% agree with that attitude. But I've talked about this before, right? Like, because I have made, both with books and with video games, my job to be like an expert, quote unquote, on them. I've put myself in the mind blast. I put myself in the awkward position of often feeling professionally obligated to finish things. And the other thing too here, I should mention this because this is important. I'm having a good time. Apparently I was close to finishing Expedition 33 when I gave up. I gave up on Ni no Kuni 2 on the final boss. That does give the sunk cost fallacy in me hives. I can't lie. I fully support it. I actually think it's good, but I also have hives. My heart rate, my anxiety and my heart rate have literally increased reading that. Even though I support you and think you've done the right thing, my heart rate has literally increased. Oh shit. Is it gonna kill me? You straight up bitch. Because I killed it, but it killed me. Fuck, that's so annoying. Might be a coin toss there before 2026, only because I've seen some bosses. Then again, you're a lot smarter than me. I don't know about that, Fred. At the rate we're currently going, I just got one shot by a completely non-boss enemy twice. Because I can't fucking hurt it. You absolutely cannot, Foxhound. We fail things honestly here, all right? I'm not saying I'm not going to fail the quest. I'm saying that I'm going to fail it honestly. We don't lower the difficulty, and we don't fail a quest before I fail a quest. But Fred thinking this can't be done by 2026. Well, hold on. I said that it's probably going to be at least 7 streams, including this one. So we have 2 this week, 2 next week, that's 4. 2 the week after that, that's 6. 2 the week after that, that's 8. Then I'm going to be going on vacation because I'm going to go see my family. Then there may or may not be streams in the final week of the year, the 29th and the 31st, which is 10. So one way or another, the first stream of 2026 won't be Vagrant Story. One way or another. Something just occurred to me. Hey, chat. Not true at all? Which part's not true at all? Next is Metal Gear Solid. Box out. Next is Metal Gear Solid 2. There's no way you're just giving up, and if it isn't beat by this year, I guess maybe I'll finish it. Maybe I'll finish it offline. You know? Maybe I'll finish it offline. You'll probably miss it. Are you going to be super busy come the new year there? Oh yeah. Wait. What? Foxhound, please forgive me. I just heard the question I asked out loud. I heard myself ask. Yeah, I heard myself asking it as I literally was thinking in my brain. Well, yeah, of course he's going to be a new father, but I still was like, why? Are you going to be busy? Foxhound, are you expecting to be a little bit busy? Fuck. Damn, Foxhound, that's crazy. That's crazy to think we're not gonna see you as much because you're gonna be super busy with an incredibly exciting, terrifying, joyful, scary thing. You're not in Scotland. Yeah, you won't be able to drop them off to mama because you're not in Scotland yet. Yet. You're not in Scotland unless... Also, I'm technically not lying because the first stream of 2026 might be a Saturday. So that was never going to be Vagrant Story. So... But I don't know, I'll say this. I will say this because I want to be 100% clear of where I'm at mentally. I'm still going. I'm still playing Vagrant Story. I will continue to play Vagrant Story until I beat it or we reach the end of this year. I think I'm gonna commit to that deal. In part because I simply no longer give a shit about the story of this game. Which was at first a motivator to keep going, as I was like, this seems like a really cool world with neat things happening. But now I'm like, this is a dumb world where dumb things are happening. Mostly because it lost me. I got lost. I got lost in the game, and I got lost in the story. And not the good kind of lost in the story. If you're willing to stop then, why not just stop now? Because I don't want to start a new game. We're gonna kick off 2026 with Metal Gear Solid 2. That's how you feel every day you're alive? Crazy. I'm not gonna stop now because I'm not done yet. I will be done at the end of December, but I'm not done today. Why am I doing no damage at all to the skeleton? You know what? I'm gonna stop hitting the skeleton. I'm going to just hit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Ladies and gentlemen, I am fucked. I'm gonna die again. What if you finish before the end and then like you think with your 7, but you don't want to start a new game? Punishment streams. Whoa! Oh, sick. Why did that do so much damage? Wait, was it because of the fire affinity? Oh, let's fucking go. Okay, but the fire affinity actually makes it so that 1 minute out from an ad break, folks. 1 minute out from an ad break. But then I can't read and ignore you. I mean, Mama, you could, and I know this is crazy, but stick with me. Stick with me. You could trust me. To count my punishments myself. I knew what the answer. I knew that's what you were gonna. I knew you were gonna say no, but somehow the no is even worse. Somehow the before the no, so devastating. This chest is bound by magic. Okay, well then I gotta wait until I have enough magic back to cast unlock. Whew. Oh no, I left my water in the kitchen. All right, well, we're just gonna be standing here waiting for my MP to come back, so I'm just gonna go grab my water. I'll be RB.
For real?
For real? Heard it. I heard it. Heard it because the game's quieter. To be fair, I say that and think I'm lucky if I've read a chapter the whole time I've been here. It's not bad, but I'm worried I know the thing. Oh, the book isn't bad, but you're worried that you know the twist or the surprise? Gotcha. I have absolutely stalled out on getting any reading done in the last couple of months since I stopped being able to bike to and from work, and I stopped being able to go on like bikes during the week. Now that it's too cold for me to go biking, my amount of reading has plummeted because I have no replacement time when I'm away from everything else, and I can just be listening. I know I could in theory just listen to it when I'm like taking transit to work. It's not the same. You enjoy thrillers, but they're so hit or miss. I agree, Mama. I agree. I find that the problem is that the problem is I think that it's actually really challenging to put together a genuine twist that someone who is well read or well experienced with stories doesn't see coming. I think that that's a really hard thing to do, which is why thrillers can be so good. Because when you get a really good thriller that nails it, you're like, fuck yeah, this genre rules. But it's just really hard. You've been reading so much fantasy and needed a break? Totally. Totally. I get that. I have a similar thing where I don't like to follow up I don't like to follow up sci-fi with other sci-fi if I can help it. I also find that even when I can, I don't like to read sequels immediately after I read a book in a series, right? Like, I don't like to, for example, read, like if I read the first book in a trilogy and all 3 books are available, I like to put time in between them. I like to deliberately sometimes put months in between reading the first book in a series and the second book in a series. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I can't explain it, but I guess I'm like, in some ways I need a break from the series in order to be able to come back and appreciate the series. I don't want to burn out. Oh no, the only books in my life, Mama, that I have ever reread are books that I've reread because of work, because of teaching them. I'll reread a book if I'm teaching it to like refresh my memory and make sure that I'm remembering details and stuff correctly, but otherwise, I never reread books. Or at the very least, I have reread, that's not true. I have just reread very few books in my life. Why are there numbers on these? Why are there numbers on these? Oh, fuck. Okay. Two things. First, magical, because I still haven't found a save point. Magic word. Then, oh god, fireball. Fuck. Then, spark fusion. I get that I done that with Throne of Glass and feel I burned myself up and having a massive break. Yeah, exactly. I just feel like I'm very likely to have that problem. I kind of like to do the same thing if I can with a TV show too, honestly. Like if it's possible for me with a TV show to like put a few months in between seasons, I like to do that. Especially if the season has like a big cliffhanger ending. If a season has a big cliffhanger at the end, I don't like to jump into the next season right away because I'm like, part of the enjoyment of the cliffhanger is living in the uncertainty, is living in the unknown, or the suspense that the thriller has left, or sorry, that the cliffhanger has left. So a lot of the times I don't like to immediately hop into the next season, even if it's available. Which I think happened when me and my wife were doing a watch through of, we fell off of our watch through of Lost. In part because we weren't taking any pauses. We were getting to the cliffhanger endings and then we would just go to the next season. No, absolutely not. Rereading the full book, too much. Bound by Magic. Oh wait, did I forget to? I'm dumb. I have to go back. I forgot to unlock that chest in the previous room. I waited to get all my MP back and then I just left because I got distracted by the conversation. Bulova. Ifrit Carnelian. Increases fire affinity. Don't mind if I do. Oh wait, no, this, I want setup. Attach gems, weapons, Angel Wing, Brave Heart, Ifrit Carnelian. Like right now I have a book coming out in like 3 days, I think, and someone asked, oh, you rereading the first? I was like, no, especially with this book, I don't need to. I loved it so much, I remember everything. Yeah, I'm usually pretty good. The one time that I will, for example, wait, how do I, oh shit, but how do I, Oh, I see what the numbers mean. It's how many times you can move it before it disappears. Oh, you're telling me that's too high to jump to? Oh, what? I will say that because I read the first half of Pierce Brown's Lightbringer like a year ago, and then I read the second half this year, or yeah, this year. There were definitely some moments that I had to Google, but that's a series where it's like there's a fan-made wiki, and I just looked up the things that I couldn't remember from the history of the series, so it made it very easy. But also my brain, what do you mean, miss? How? It seems crazy that it's possible to miss with an unlock spell. My brain is also really good at remembering the narratives of stuff. And so like, I tend to not need to do recaps. I'm usually pretty good at remembering. My brain is full of useless details. Base lard. Hey. Oh, okay. What we have to do next sounds like I'm gonna fuck it up for sure. So you guys ready to watch me fuck something up? Because what it's asking me to do is to use the movement of the cloud stone here to increase my own jump distance. And that seems crazy. As it moves to the west, almost at its stopping point, leap to the western ledge using the cloud stone's momentum to extend your own jump's distance? Oh shit, that worked. Hell yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's just analyze. I was thinking, even though I mentioned I know that one very well, I think it's very easy to remember main plots when you need to be able to continue and understand. Yeah. And usually a really well-written book will, like, you know, do those kind of like very light touches of like recap to like kind of help you. Okay, what are you really weak to? Light and earth damage. Okay. Earth damage. Oh wait, I think, wait, could I have given myself light damage? Oh, baby. Oh, that's not a lot of damage. Hold on. I should be doing way more than that. Come on. There we go. That's that soil damage weakness, baby. I don't want it. Oh, 62. Oh, fuck. I'm standing at a weird place. Ow. Fuck. Hey. The door has been locked. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. One sec. Okay. Apparently this guy is weak to fire. So we are actually already in a really good position. We're gonna put on Salamander Ring. And we're going to cast Spark Fusion. Okay, and we're gonna try to go for the tail. Ow. I'm so upset that there was no save point at any moment on the way here whatsoever. Okay, well. Oh, let me at your fucking tail! You get the guy makes it seem like it's so easy to get around to these things' tails. But I'm like, bro, I get attacked like 4 times trying to get into position. It doesn't feel worth it. It doesn't feel worth it. It's a waste of time. Such a waste of time. Even though I have no chance of hitting it, basically. Fucking, okay, there we go. Woo! Wait, it says that I'm doing 0 damage to the tail. What is even the point of having this guide. Also, I can't see. Okay. Oh, shit. Oof. Okay, doesn't sound like this is gonna be good. No, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. How much health? This thing has so much health. I don't even want to tell you. I don't even want to tell you guys how much health this thing has. Oops. Wow, okay. Chance to hit is so small. He's got a whole dragon's worth of HP is correct. No. Stop. Gee, I hope this works. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. I also find the dragon attack is so hard. I mean, that was just me fucking up, but I also find even when I'm ready for it, it's really hard to get the timing. Ah. That was really good. Hitting the head with a low risk value, high chance to hit. Oh, fuck. Was the best that we did so far. Even at a 25 risk, it was a 10% chance to hit the head. No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Ugh. We got this. It's a slog. It's always a slog. Oh, I've lost my fire affinity. I have to recast. Nice. Oh, look at that meaty 16 points of fucking damage we did. Fuck. Fuck. Without the... Okay, that's not good. What can we do about that? Fuck off. Two damage? Okay, there we go. Come on, bro.
You are watching a master at work.
Everything in this game can be brute forced. Ooh, chest key.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Good call, Oolong. Thank you. We crushing it. Thank you for rewarding me with hydration. I deserve it. I'm worth it. I'm worth being hydrated. Ooh, excuse me. Disgusting. Okay. Oh boy. Now, it'd be really mean if we went into the next room and there was... I really hope that there is a save point. Because I just looked at the guide and I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I really hope there's a save point in here. We have not encountered even one save point in this area, and I'm really, really scared that there does not seem to be mention of any save point in the next few rooms, but there's another boss fight coming up. Okay, we're in Heretic's Fork. And we're going to go into an area called the Chair of Spikes, which, first of all, metal as hell. Oh, fuck! You guys know there was a trap on the ground there? Oh, this is what I was gonna ask earlier, and then I got distracted and I completely forgot because streaming literally gives me ADHD. Are there cheat codes for this game? This is from the era of video games where there were cheat codes. Are there cheat codes for this game? No. Did you look it up, or are you not allowing me to cheat? Big head mode. Oh god, I hope this doesn't kill me. What a lethal amount of damage that looked like. You don't actually know, you're just saying no. Big head mode makes the enemy hitboxes bigger. Actually, genuinely would be huge. If anyone would like to find out if there are... Okay, now I remember the way this works is I can't heal if I put a magic ward, because magic ward wards all magic, including the kind that makes your skin softer and more alive. Why? Okay. You know what's a cheat code? Close the emulator. End of cheat code. You beat the game automatically if you close it. I meant to take that, and I think I did a series of button presses that did the opposite of picking that item up, but it's fine. It has happened. I know, but the magic ward was never going to go away. It doesn't go away automatically until I get hit. I wanted to heal up before going into the next room just in case. We can literally stand here and get all of our MP back, so I could reapply magic ward before going in the next room and still have max MP. TGC, that's crazy. Are you implying that I am in any way motivated out of spite? That's crazy. I want you guys to have a good time. It would be crazy. But for real. But actually, I want you guys to have a good time. I don't want you guys to hate this. That's the exact opposite of why I go live. I go live to bring joy. I don't go live to make people's days worse. I want your days to be improved by the time you get to spend here with me, being a dork who continues to play a game that aggravates some members of the audience. All right, let's go to the next room. Wait, is this the room that has the boss in it? Okay, no, it isn't. Any of these add earth, fire, air, water, earth, wait. Some of these are strengthens armor and then strengthens weapons. Okay, well, we're gonna do soil fusion. Huh, this one's not... Wait, what's this one? Hold on, I gotta find out. Eat. Okay. Analysis. Yeah, Earth and Light. He should be getting wrecked by my Earth. Wait. Oh, lol. I never soil fused because the magic ward blocked it. There we go. Okay. Absurd. Truida. Okay, hold on. Map. I don't want to walk into the boss fight. Blooding. Blooding. Okay. This next route. I actually thought I just died. I actually thought that the first trap brought me to 75 health, and the second trap did 85 damage. I thought I just died. I thought I had just actually died to those two traps and without having reached a save point. And I'm gonna tell you guys right now, if that had actually happened, I might have taken back every single thing I said for the better part of the stream today, and I might have quit. And I might have been like, we're done with Vagrant Story. But it didn't happen, so we're not. It didn't happen, so we're not. Wow, that sucks. I stepped onto a trap that did damage to me, and then I stepped onto a second trap immediately next to it that also did damage to me. At TGC, I thought that it had killed me. I thought that I had taken damage that brought me to 75, and then I thought I took 85 points of damage that killed me, and that's not what happened somehow. Blessed be. But I was scared for a second, and I was like, if I had died, I would have stopped playing. Okay, Guys, there's a boss in the next room. Guys, there's a boss in the next room. It's too long because there hasn't been a single save point this whole way. There's been not one single save since we got into this area. None of these rooms had a save point. There is a boss through this door. If I die, I'm gonna go back to before we did all of this. Why? Okay. Okay. This boss coming up is weak. Okay, hang on. This boss that we're about to fight is weak to air. So. It wants me to use a blunt weapon. Oops. But first, air spirit. Do I have a good blunt weapon? Oh my god, this thing's DP is gone. I should not be using Angel Wing. All right. Mother Teresa chokes feels like it's so much weaker than Angel Wing. I also have a Summoner's Baton, which might be better. I have so many edged weapons. $13.7, $10.18 versus $25.9. Ugh, I don't know. this weapon needs repair real bad, so I don't think I should use it. So, fuck. I'm so fucking worried. Oh boy, okay. Oh, all right, we're gonna put on Mother Teresa chokes, and then we're going to put on this circle shield. We're going to attach Gin Amber, I think. Yeah, we're gonna attach Jim Amber to our blunt weapon. And then, what are we using? We're using this circle shield, I believe. We're gonna put on Night Killer. Chance to evade non-magical attacks. This looks like this thing is gonna punch us. Rush in close and chain its chest to see damage of potentially over 100 on the first hit. One is, oh, this boss is apparently fine? I don't believe it though. I don't trust it, I don't believe it, I'm scared. I'm genuinely scared, y'all. I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay. Pretty sure this is a boss in Metroid Prime. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna cast Heracles. Whoa, wait, oh, that's such a small amount of damage. Oops, then we're gonna cast Degenerate. This is literally also the music, I'm pretty sure, that plays in Metroid Prime when you fight this exact boss. And then finally, last thing we're gonna do, Prostasia. Oh, we can only have one or the other. That's fine. No, come back here. What? Why can't I target its I can't. Okay, it's not a lot of. It's not. There we go. Chest. Oh my god. I can't. There we go. Get the timing. Oh fuck! It's so fast. I haven't used this weapon in forever. It's so close to be able to target the chest. Slow? Oh, but now I'm hitting and it's doing nothing. Why are you doing no damage? What is happening? This fucking game, man. These are all glancing blows, I guess, because I just have such a low chance of hitting. Yeah, they must be. Apparently any amount of risk basically makes this thing unhittable. Crazy. Thank goodness that was such an easy boss fight. Because I'm so scared. Okay. God, I hope there's a save in the next room. They wouldn't make me fight another boss without a save, right? Right? I'm just looking ahead to see when we get to a save. Jesus, we still have there is no save point for a ridiculous amount of time. It seems absurd that we're going to be going as long as we are without getting a save. Okay. Ignore the crates and jump to the cloudstone, using it to clear the chasm. If you have problems reaching the cloudstone, you can use one of the crates to stand upon, but you shouldn't need it really. Also, watch out for the Terra Thrust trap that's lurking on the other side. 9 times out of 10, I forget it's there and land right on it. Okay. Okay, so to me, it looks like it's actually further away than a jump can reach. We feel like that's Terra Thrust. I was just like, I don't fucking care. I'll get hit by the Terra Thrust trap. I just want to make it across this goddamn chasm. Why would he say you can make it without... But sometimes guides written by people online are so helpful. I appreciate the work people do. Ooh. Oh shit, this is so different from the attack pattern of the weapon I've been using. I need to switch back, even though the weapon I've been using is basically broken. The timing is what matters. Okay, hold on. Oh, I'm silent, so I can't. Okay, well, hopefully we don't have to fight any more bosses before we hit the next place we can save, but hopefully we can just get through it in the next 20 minutes, because that's how much time we got left. Okay, there are two... Okay, I can't heal because I'm silenced. That's fine. There are two doors in this room. Hold on. This says, kill the Dark Skeleton and the Wraith before continuing to the west. Now, this is the problem, though, is because the guide is expecting me to do exactly what it says. And so it's not communicating to me what's to the north. What's to the north, my guy? Is there a reason I shouldn't go north? Does the north room have a save in it? Why would he not let us? Why would he tell us not to go to the save? There can't be a save. I have to trust the guide. Against all instincts and better judgment, I have to trust the guide. I have to trust that the guide is not trying to fuck with me. And that there isn't a convenient safe place that way that I could get to. All right, I'm super excited to announce that we're in a room with another thing that can one-hit kill me. I did this in the wrong fucking order. I should not have just cast Magic Ward there. I needed to affinity myself first. Okay, but this is all worked out. Okay. Bark Fusion. I don't have enough to Magic Ward. I cannot take that risk. I simply cannot take that risk. Because I have zero doubt whatsoever in my mind that that avalanche attack will one-hit kill me. I love that. 168 damage with one hit. Let's fucking go! My heart's pounding. Marid Aquamarine increases water affinity. That sounds like something that one might take. One might need to equip against a future boss. Okay. Then return to Boudicans 2. There's a room in this area, by the way, that is called Boudicans, which I think is very cute. Okay, so we're just going back. We're just ignoring that door to the north entirely. We're not going to that door to the north at all. And if I was to do so, I run the risk of it being bad and causing bad things to happen. So I'm not going to take the risk. I'm not going to deviate from the path. Oh, fuck. I forgot that was there. I've got a magic ward on currently. You know what? It's worth it to get it off and heal. I love how instead of making the buff window larger, they chose to have it rotate at a rapid pace. They made choices. I can't risk it, TGC. If I go through that door and there's something in there that kills me, I'll never forgive myself. Okay, how do we do this? Wait, is it complicated or is it super easy actually? Incredibly easy, never mind. But what if it's the God Blade? Then I guess I don't get the God Blade. Okay. All right, there's a pattern to this. Okay, get into the gully between the magnetic blocks on the eastern side of the room. Those are all words. I think this is what the gully is. Pick up the blue magnetic block to Ashley's west. And why would it be Ashley's west? Why would you say Ashley's... Who's... This person has done an incredible service to the world by putting together this guide, and I appreciate it. And place it on the blue magnetic block to the south. Oh. Okay. Now pick up the westmost blue magnetic block and place it in the gully you were standing in for the previous step. Stand atop the lower of the floating blue magnetic blocks and pick up the higher one, placing it 1 square east of the highest frictionless block. What? Okay. Turn around and pick up the floating blue magnetic block and place it on the blue magnetic block to the west. Stand atop the highest frictionless block and pick up the highest blue magnetic block and place it by the north wall. Use it as a platform to jump to the ledge. Wow. Okay, no, we're fine. Now we are returning to somewhere called the Pear. Okay, so we gotta go all the way to the Pear. Oh shit, I forgot about these 2 back-to-back traps. Oh fuck, this guy just saw me doing embarrassing. That is an enormous amount.
Butt?
I don't know how you managed to pull that off, TGC. You didn't know I was going to say that. You were clearly saying the in my butt thing in response to a completely different thing. We were just playing it and it just worked out to be the perfect thing to play at that particular moment. Okay, we can do this. We can get to a save point before the end of stream today. Okay, I haven't moved, but I can't see to... Oh, fuck. I'm so... Oh, guys, I swear to God if I die here. That's so much damage. That can't all have been done to me. Your heart? Imagine mine! Imagine how my heart is doing! My palms are sweaty. There's spaghetti on my vomit already. Fuck, did you guys know there was a trap in the ground there? Because I forgot. He could genuinely kill me. They sometimes do a random high amount of damage. I'm just gonna let this end, and I'm going to hopefully get off to back-to-back heals here. One to get rid of the magic board. Wipe it away. And then... There is no need for this. There is no need for how ridiculously tense this game has gotten. Absolutely zero requirement. Oh God, I'm gonna fucking vomit. It will genuinely all be over. I will be playing a different game on Wednesday if we don't fucking make it. I am not kidding. I am on an emulator, Fred. How do I do that? How do I make a save state?
Ross can do it. He's our man. If Ross can't do it, that's pretty on brand.
Fuck. F2. Now, how would I load that, Fred? I'm too scared to do it, Fred. I'm too scared to do it. Because if it somehow didn't work because of some fucking firmware, random EMP, my shit's fucked up for some reason, and I hit F4 and it doesn't load it, or it loads me all the way back to the previous save. It'll be over. So I can't risk it. But I'm so glad to know that's a thing. I feel as though neither of you... Aw, dang it. Hey, how do we feel about me just playing through the ad break anyway? I know we don't normally do that, but I'm on a time crunch. I gotta end this stream relatively soon, and we gotta get through at least like 3 or 4, maybe even more rooms. So I'm gonna make the executive decision to play through this ad break, even though normally we wouldn't do that. That, ladies and gentlemen, was a lot of damage. Thank goodness we've potentially save stated moments ago in a way that we can use. I don't even want to fight you. What if I just don't? What if I choose peace? Okay. Okay, we are back in the pair. Okay, from the pair, okay. We're going back to the breast ripper. Again, absolutely disgusting. But first we gotta get there, which in order to do that, stack the 2 crates 1 square south of the northeast corner of the platform Ashley is currently on. The northeast, okay. Stack the crates 1 south of the northeast, so, okay, so that would be, why won't it let me pick these up? Shouldn't I be able to pick this up? Or do these push? I literally can't do the thing it's telling me to do. Stack the 2 crates. What do you mean? There's 4 crates. And I can't interact with any of them. Okay, it must not mean this. Guys, what the fuck? I can't move these crates because Ashley can't pick these kinds of boxes up for some reason. Oh, I'm a god. We are trying to go up this way, right? This is, I haven't just made a complete fool of myself, right? Yes. This is the breast ripper. Incredible. Breast ripper. It wants us to go to that room. Oh, it wants us to go to the room to the west, which is a shadow and a dark skeleton. I'm considering not doing that and just going to the save. So we're gonna go north, which is, I believe, this way. Making 100% sure, yes. We're just gonna ignore that room and we're gonna go north. So doing the save state thing just stops you from getting retro achievements because it's like, well, we've included this feature, but if you use it, you are cheating. Okay, I've actually given up. Oh! out of this crazy place. Okay. We're so close. Okay. Thankfully, this block puzzle is far easier than the last one. Push the southmost roll stone east thrice. Thrice. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And north once. Push the highest roll stone west once. What do you mean? How is that possible? Oh, I see. That is what it considers. Okay, that's fine. Pick this up and then place it by the north wall to ascend it. Oh, I know, Mom. I know. We're trying to get to a save here. It should be through the room after this room. Or a couple after this room, maybe is more accurate to say. But we need to get to a save point. What do you mean? Why? Oh, because of the effect I just got. Oh, shit. Fuck it, boys, I'm out. I don't even know what conditions I currently have. Numbness is one of them. Thank you, Mom. I appreciate it. We probably won't raid out to anyone today, but we are going to get to a save point. We're going to boogie. Okay. Where am I? I am in the cage. Okay. Then we are going to get to... We're going to go to the soldier's bedding, which is just through this door, and then head east 6 times, apparently. I'll be the judge of that. East. 1, 2. Oh, we can unlock 2 of the doors here, but that's fine. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 to the save. Okay, yeah. We're just going to run to the end of this hallway because there's the save room. God. So, too much tension. Too much tension for ya boy's weak heart. Let me tell ya. No one, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thanks so much for joining us. How you doing, dude? Hope you're great. Whoa, watch and rush during the workday wild. Hey, Shep, welcome in. Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. I'm so glad you could join us. We are ending stream. It's literally the end of stream. But you were able to join us, and that's what matters, and that's very exciting. Real quick, after you save, press F2. Okay, I will. Saved. F2. Such a good video. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Leave the room. Oh, I see what you're... Yeah. To make sure it works. Yeah. Smart. Fred? You damn dog, you. Blessed, blessed, blessed be the fruit. Okay. That's it for the stream today, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Woo! I appreciate it, Fred. I appreciate it very, very much. It is going to enable us to meet my completely reasonable and achievable goal of being done with Vagrant Story by the end of December. You're very welcome for the stream today. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you to everybody who hung out today. Appreciate each and every one of you. I'm just going to walk you guys out. We're not going to raid out today because we went a little bit later than normal, and I do need to boogie if I'm going to get to work on time. So just know that myself and Biblically Accurate Panko care for you very deeply and hope that you have a blessed, most fantastic rest of your Monday. I will be back on Wednesday, which for the moment still means more Vagrant Story because we haven't completely lost our shit yet. And thanks to Fred, we probably won't because we're gonna fucking save state every 10 seconds. I hope you all have yourselves a fantastic rest of your Monday. Take care of yourself, be kind to yourself, be kind to others if they deserve it. Eat plenty of food, drink plenty of water, get plenty of exercise, do stuff that makes you happy, get plenty of sleep. And we will be back on Wednesday. Thank you for refunding that, Mom. I appreciate it. Bye, everybody. We'll see you soon. Take care. Bye.